So what about others? What will they do? Guys, please be on mute if you are not talking to me, or I will mute all. Yeah, I want to continue as per the timing, or I want to start as it is time to start. Time is money. Yeah, it is. Yeah, right. I want to start, but what happens, I will start, I will complete a topic, then your friends will come and ask, please repeat from the beginning. So it will be hard for me, no? From the morning, I'm talking, talking, talking. I will also get exhausted. If I'm waiting, yeah, I will wait till 2:35. Anyway, I'll start at 2:35. No more waiting. Okay, till then, can you please do your practice? Can you please practice in your playground whatever we have learned? Start from the very beginning. Try to execute from the beginning. First commands, you do it. And if you have some doubts, you can keep it with you and ask me later. I will give you time. Once, if we are able to complete the topics early, you can just ask me doubts. Okay, otherwise we'll keep it for tomorrow. Don't worry, you do it and let me know. I will start at 2:35. Okay, we'll start anyway. It is 2:35. So let me share my screen and okay, let me connect to my machine first. Hope you all are practicing. Guys, I am unable to connect to my machine actually. So you do one thing till I connect, you can go ahead and practice. Okay, till 2:45. Hopefully, I think I can connect before that. So till then, you can practice. So this is your practice time. And if you have any doubts or if you get any error, you can let me know. I'll help you out. I will just go and restart my machine. Please be connected to the meeting. Don't leave the meeting, okay? I am just leaving for 1 minute. Please be here. So how is it? Are you able to practice, or are you able to do or execute the commands? Are you getting proper output? Is it fine? Guys, am I audible? Please come back here. Let's practice later now. So I have connected to my machine. We can continue with the studies. And later we can practice, okay? Okay. So let's not waste any time. Cal is not working in Playground. If you want Cal to work in Playground, I will give you a command. You can execute it and after that it will work. Do you want it? If you want it, I will give it to you. Okay, 1 minute. Yeah. You can execute this command in your Playground. Who asked Kishore? Yeah. You can execute this command. Everyone can execute this command. apt install bsd main utils in your Playground and later cal command will work. It is an external command and it is not in Playground. It was not configured. So you can install it and use it. How to practice in VM? Inside VM, there is Hyper-V. Hyper-V is like um, a software that is used to create virtual machines. So with that, you can create virtual machines and use. As your topic is for, I think it is for, no, wait, I will just confirm and tell you anyway. Are you asking me to share screen and explain how to connect to VM? Is it? I don't think it is possible because as far as I know, I was told that you were supposed to practice in Playground. I will check with your batch owner once. Not VM Playground you want? Yesterday I have shown multiple demos. You were not there. Bharat, you can exit from cat. You can exit from the file by pressing Control D. Control D will save and exit from the file. Nisam, Playground demo, I can't do it now because if I'm doing Playground demo, I'll not be able to complete the topics. Later, if there is time, I will show you. Otherwise, you can check with your friends. It is there in Lex. You can search Unix Playground and start working on it. Okay, yeah, I will continue anyway. So we have seen so many things. We have seen general commands, Unix commands that we are going to use throughout this course. Now, what is left for us to learn? We will see. Yeah, these many things are there to learn. So we'll start one by one, okay? We will start with VI editor. So do you know what is VI editor? Have you heard of? Am I audible? Did you hear anything that I told? No. Okay, now is it okay? Is it okay now? All right, fine, it's okay. So we are going to see VI editor now. Hope you have not heard about VI editor. Okay. So how will you add content to a file? I have told we can add content to a file using what? Cat. But it is not the right way of adding content to a file. This is actually redirecting. Whatever we are typing, it is redirected to the file. Okay, it is output redirection, I can say. We will discuss about it later. But okay, so give me a file name. Any file name, suggest something. Something which can be okay. From the morning, Krishna is saying Rolex. Okay, I will say watch. Watches. Okay. So this is one way of adding content. Give me some watch names. Okay. Yeah, I will stop here. Control D. I came out of this. So if I am adding, if I am doing it once again, what will happen? Whatever is there, it will be gone. It will be overwritten, right? Am I right or wrong? If I am doing cat greater than watches again, it will be overwritten. So I am doing once again. Fossil, G-Shock, and time. Okay. So I made a mistake. I wanted to type Titan, but by mistake, I just did like this. Can I just use arrow keys to go back? See, I'm using left arrow keys. I can't go back. I have to go all the way back by pressing backspace, right? I can't navigate. I can't go up. I can't go down. I can't go sideways, right? If I want to go to fossil to this place, I have to delete everything. Yeah, I can't go back. I'm pressing backspace, but it is not moving back, right? Is this a proper way? Is it user friendly? Am I able to edit whatever I'm saving? Once it is done, it is done. You can't edit, right? If I want to add one watch name in between this, can I do it? No, I can't do. I can't go back anyway. So what will I do? There we have editors. We'll make use of editor. They are basically file editors used to edit files. Edit in the sense you can create files. Then what? Modify content. Delete content. Yeah, you can do all these things. You can edit it basically. So shall we see that? How will you modify? How will you create a file? So I will save it and come out anyway. What if the file is already existing? VI watches. Watches is already existing. Any doubt in that? So if I do cat is for content, displaying the content. If I do cat watches, see, there is some content. It is displaying the current content. I'll do VI watches, hit enter. So what happened? A page opened. Here you can see the file name. What is the name of the file? How many lines are there in the file? How many characters are there in the file? All these things you can see. Okay, so there are different types of editors. So many different editors are available. For example, if I say when VI editor is there, that is visual editor. Then Vim is there, visual improved editor. Then Emac is there. Like so many editors are available. In that, VI editor is more user friendly. It is more easy to use, and it will be more handy if you know it. Okay, sometimes when you start using it, it will be like it's little bit different, or it will be little bit difficult to understand, but later if you understand it, it is very very easy and it is very handy. Got it? So shall we see that? It is user friendly because it has basically three modes. One is command mode. Here is some theory, just understand this theory, later we'll do the demo. So command mode is so when you open a file, it will be in command mode. File is opened in command mode. Okay. So now can you see this is command mode. You can't type anything. I'm typing. I'm just typing letters, but I can't type anything. Here it came because, yeah, I'll tell you. In command mode, I can't type anything. Is used to execute certain VI commands. Okay. Then we have insert mode. From the word itself, you can understand. Insert mode in the sense user can insert values or edit the file content in this mode. Okay, clear? For going to insert mode, you have to press I. There are so many other letters available, like you can use A, O, capital A, all these can be used, but we use I. Or this is easy to remember. I signifies insert mode. I indicates insert mode. So you can remember it. Is that clear? Okay. Then we have escape mode. Yes. In this mode, we can user can save and exit from the file. Okay. So press escape to escape key to go back to command mode. Once you are in command mode, if you press colon, you can go to escape mode. Is that clear? I will show a demo anyway. Okay. Just understand this is how it works. And in escape mode, if you want to save, you have to press W. W is to write the changes. Write the changes that you have made. If you want to quit from the file, you can press Q. Quit. If you want to save and quit, what will you do? You can use a combination. WQ. Save and quit. And if you want to do it forcefully, you have to use exclamation. To do, or I can just type Q exclamation to quit without saving. W exclamation to save forcefully. In case if you feel like if you simply type W, it won't be saved, you can use this. Or you can use a combination of these two. Got it? So this is what it's all about VI editor. So I will summarize. Okay, this is not all. There are some commands that can be used in command mode. I will, if you want, I will explain it, but it is not mandatory. It will be easy if you learn it. That's all. You'll be able to use VI editor more easily. That's all. If you know some more commands. Otherwise, this one is enough. Okay, I'm going to summarize it. Can you all listen here? Can you all listen here? Did you get it? How is VI editor? How it works? Okay. Okay, I will summarize it and show a demo. So first of all, when you are opening an editor, VI editor is one among many editors available that is used to edit the file. Okay, here you can use arrow keys to navigate. Okay, yeah. So you will be entering the command mode where you can't add the content, but you can execute some VI commands. If you want, I can teach you it now or later, whichever is convenient for you, it is fine. Then if you want to go to the insert mode, that is to add the content, you have to press any of these letters. So I is more preferable. I in the sense insert. Then if you want to go back to command mode, you can press escape. Once you are in insert mode, you can add your content and then go back to command mode, you can press escape. Once you are in command mode, if you want to save and exit, you have to go to escape mode. For that, you can press colon. Okay. Once you are in escape mode, you can save the changes by typing W, which means write. You can quit by typing Q, or you can use a combination of this, save and quit. If you want to do it forcefully, you can include exclamation too. That's all. Shall we try it? Shall we try it here? So this means I'm in command mode. I can see the file name and how many lines are there, how many characters are there, which means I'm in command mode. How will I go to insert mode? How will I go to insert mode? I will press I. Okay, my machine is again stuck. It is not working. Yeah, hope you understood it anyway. We will see that in Lex. It is there. You can. Somewhere it is there. I have to find it out. Inside shell, it is there. Okay. Okay, fine. Cool, Rakesh. Yeah. So these are the different modes available. This is how you use VI editor. Give VI, then the file name. Give me a minute, guys. Nusam, dollar is a special character. We'll discuss about special characters tomorrow. In detail, we'll discuss about it. So I'll tell you tomorrow, okay? Okay. So here I will open the file again. The name was watches. Yeah, swap file got created. Okay, it is very, very, very slow. Okay, there is a question. In general usage, what do we use more, either VI editor or cat? It is VI editor only. Cat is not that user friendly. You won't be able to use properly. So it is always better to use VI editor. So I will create a new file anyway. I will delete it later. So I will create a new file. Can you help me with that? We'll create fruits. Do I have fruits here? Yeah, cat is mostly for viewing the file content. Exactly. Oh my God, why is it? Okay, we'll create fruits. Okay, so you help me with the content. Yeah, I'm trying to type, but it is not coming there. Okay, yeah. So I am in command mode now. Okay, so what will I do? I have restarted Sankit, but it's still the same. It's fine. We'll continue. I will press I to insert. Can you see insert here? This is to insert, which means I am in insert mode. I can enter my content now. Mango, apple, orange, banana, kiwi, pineapple. Okay, fine. If I want to add something in between apple and orange, is that possible? Yes. I can go back. I can add it here. It's avocado or avocado. Avocado. Okay. If the spelling is wrong, you forget it. Fine. This much is enough. So I think you got it how to add. In between that, we need to press. Yeah. Go to the place where you want to add. Normally, how you edit a file, that's all. The same thing. Here, if you add a content, hit enter and you type berry. Got it? I will just repeat it. Mango. Got it? Yeah. Once you are done, what will you do? You want to save and exit. So what will you do? You have to go to command mode. So you will type escape. When you type escape, whatever was written here, that insert went. It is no longer here, there, which means that you are in command mode. Press colon. Now you are in escape mode. If you want to save and quit, that is WQ or WQ exclamation. If you simply do W, which means it is written. See, it is written, which means it is saved. So if you want to go back once again, escape colon WQ, enter. It is saved. So if you do cat fruits, hit enter, it is saved. Got it? How to use VI editor? Yeah, uh, let's keep it till here. There are so many other commands that is available in VI editor. If you want, you can just go and see it in Lex. It is there. If you want me to explain, I will explain it later because if we are sitting with that, we won't be able to complete. So these are some of the commands that we use to insert. See, if you want to delete a character, okay, I'll explain it here. Okay, there is no demo, I'll explain it here. Okay, Joseph is asking what is the use of forcefully save. Sometimes we will think that we have saved, it won't be saved in the system. Okay, to avoid that, you can just go for forcefully save, which ensures that the file is saved. Okay, that is in need of forcefully saving. That's all. It ensures it is saved. That's all. Okay, so the other commands that you can use in command mode is DW, that is for deleting characters, or delete the character from the current cursor value till the end of the word. Okay, if your cursor is after A, from there till the end of the word, it will be deleted. If you simply type DD, that entire line will be deleted. You can mention the number of lines and do DD, which means if you do 5 DD, 5 lines will be deleted. Okay, like that. If you want to copy, you can use YY. For pasting, that is P. But as you are using putty, do you know you can simply copy paste whatever you want? If you simply select it, it is copied. If you right click, it will be pasted. Got it? Copy paste in putty. It is so simple. Got it, everyone? Just for you to understand, it is not there in your course. I just wanted you to understand that. That's all. Okay. So saving and quitting is also there. You can, I have explained everything. You can read it later. Okay. So that is all about VI editor. Hope it is clear for everyone. Commands, if we have time, we will discuss later. I will simply type TD is for deleting entire line. YY is for copying entire line. P is for pasting. Okay. Yeah. Got it, everyone? All right. So shall we move forward to the next one? Text processing commands. We have a set of commands. We have to discuss it one by one. Okay. If we have time, we'll complete others too. Otherwise, we'll stop with this. Okay. Shall I give you 5 minutes rest? Can you just read this visual editor, VI editor? 2 minutes. Yeah. 2 minutes you can read it and tell me once you're done with it. If you want, you can go and try it in your machine too. It takes 2 minutes. What is the difference? Okay. Difference escape key and colon. Escape key means if you are in insert mode, it will take you back to command mode. Colon is for going back to escape mode. Going to escape mode. Colon. See, it is there. Escape key to go back to command mode. Colon to go to escape mode. In escape mode only these things work. In command mode, these won't work. Can you repeat the escape key step in editor? Escape key, which means it will take you to command mode. So only in command mode, this colon works. Only in escape mode, these things work. So if you want to save and exit from your file, you have to press escape colon WQ. Got it? Yeah. If you go and press colon here, what happens? It will be added to the content. So to avoid that, you have to escape. That means go to command mode and execute this command for all these things to work. Playground, same way, VI file name. Okay. If you have doubts, you can ask, or we can start with a new one, new topic. Shall we start the new one? Shall we start the new topic? Did you all go through this via editor? If you have any doubts, you can ask, guys. Anything you want to ask, you can ask now. Are you able to follow? Yeah, sure. Or is it too much? Nobody's there. Am I audible? Hello. Okay, shall we start the new topic? Dasari Kumar is raising hand. Do you want to ask something, Kumar? Okay, there is no reply, so I'm ignoring that. All right. So we'll see text processing commands now. So text processing commands is like if you want to process your text, or if you want to see what it will do is it will not make any changes in the original file. Okay, doesn't change the original file content. What will it do? It will customize your display, like customize your output. Okay, is that clear? So there is no change in the original file. So if you are using any of these text processing commands, at that time the output will be different. But if you go back and see the original file, there is no change. Clear? Is it clear? Is that clear, everyone? What is the use of text processing commands? Okay. Okay, we'll see that. Do you know cat? Cat. Okay, I will see. What is the... Yeah, change only in the output. Venkat, you are right. There is change only in the output, not in the file. Exactly. Okay. I have cat. Yeah, temporary change in the output. I'm trying to type something, but it is not getting typed. So I have Can I display the content like this? Can I display the content of two files together? Is it possible? Yeah, it is possible. So what will happen? First, the fruits will come, then the watches will come. Okay. So the first file content will be displayed, followed by second file content will be displayed. Got it? So it is possible. Vertically, one after the other, the content will be displayed. So if you want to display the content in horizontal fashion, you can use paste. Okay. See, first the content of fruits, then you have content of watches. File 1 and file 2. Got it now? What does paste do? Display the file content one after the other in horizontal fashion. Got it? Got it, everyone? What is the use of paste? Okay, that's all about paste. Then we have translate. Translate. Okay. With translate, we can do so many things. First of all, I will just show you. ls hyphen l. I will show you a magic now. So you have to be patient for this magic because my machine is very, very slow. Yeah. Can you tell me? Okay, listen here, everyone. Can you tell me, is the space between these fields, are they same? Space between each field, are they same? No, it is different, right? I will show you ls hyphen l. Okay, why is it too slow? I'm using translate. What am I going to translate? I am going to change this spaces into something else. I am using hash. So what will happen? Wherever there is space, it will become hash. If I hit enter, I can use any special character here, okay? Anything is fine. Be very, very patient and hit enter. You will see. What will you see? What will happen? See? Magic. What happened? Wherever there was space, it all changed into hash. So is it the same everywhere? No, right? In different places, there are different number of space. So I want to squeeze that space. Squeeze means what? Reduce multiple occurrences. I want to reduce it to one occurrence. Sankit, that is because I have used translate command. Okay? Yeah. So if I want to squeeze the occurrences, what will I do? I have an option. I'm trying to move, but you need extra patience here. I have to use hyphen s. Hyphen S means if there is multiple occurrence, squeeze it to one occurrence. So what happens? If there is multiple space, I want it to be single space. You can't keep it empty, okay? If you are keeping it empty, they will throw error. Is translate used only in? No, wherever you want to use translate, you can use it. Instead of that, you can give a file name. If you want to remove the multiple occurrences in a file name, you can use file name here. I will show you that, okay? Or you can use echo. I will show using echo. Try just this. Okay, if I'm trying just this, is there anything that I can translate? I have to give some input, no? Whatever input I have, I'm okay. Here, whatever output I have, I'm redirecting. I'm pipelining it, or I'm giving it as an input to the next one. That is why I'm using it like this. Pipeline. Output of the first command goes as the input of second command. Got it, Krishna? Without S you want, okay. Without S if I try, see, I will just try it like this. See what happened? Nothing changed because whatever spaces was there, it is still there. I have replaced it with space only. So if I want to make it single space, I will squeeze it. And just remove this. Okay. It is stuck. Okay, till then I will write it for you. So L is hyphen L. TR, any occurrence you want to change. S stands for single. No, S stands for squeezing. I will tell you. So whatever you want to change, I am just giving space here. I am changing it to hash or anything or at you can type. Anything, okay? So whatever you want to replace, here what happens, replace, this is your string 1 and this is your string 2. Consider it like that. String 1 with string 2. Okay. Hyphen S is an option, which means squeezing. Squeeze multiple occurrence. Okay, now can you see the difference? After squeezing, everywhere there is only one space. So if you want to see the difference, now if you try to extra space is gone. Exactly. See, everywhere there is only single character, single hash after every field. Got the difference? Got the difference, everyone? Yeah. So now if you can replace with multiple characters too, that is also possible. Okay, I will do echo or without this also I can type hello world. Okay, so I am going to give this as an input to tr command. I will have multiple occurrences of O here and here. Okay, this is pipeline then I have started explaining it from the very first class, pipeline. Okay, I am going to squeeze the occurrence, multiple occurrence. Then what will I do? I want to replace L with something L and I want to replace L and R. I want to replace it with A and B. So what will happen? This first character will match with the first character from here. The L will be replaced with A. R will be replaced with B. Is that point clear? So can you tell me what is the output here? H, there is no change. E, there is no change. L will become what? A. One more L, one more A. O, it will be squeezed. W, no change. O will be squeezed. R, is there any change for R? R, B. L will become A. D, no change. So we will see if this is correct or not. Echo, hello. How many O were there? 3, right? R, L, T. Is this correct? Okay, we will see. TR, squeeze occurrence, multiple occurrences, and L was replaced, R was replaced, it was replaced with A and B, right? Hope it is correct. Okay. So if I execute this, I will get the output. You'll have to wait. So till then, we'll do another one. Echo. What will I give? L. Okay. Echo the same thing I can put. Then I will do TR. Squeeze. A will not be squeezed. We have to squeeze this. Okay, we'll see. 1 minute. Yeah, we'll have to. Okay. All right. Okay, this is wrong. Why is this wrong? They will squeeze only after giving the output or giving the changes. Oh, wait. Is it not squeezing? Give me a minute, guys. I think I have not mentioned it properly. Okay, I will just check and tell you, but this thing you just do it like this for now. I will just check and tell you if both are not working together. I haven't tried that before. I just wanted to try it. That's all. Right. Sorry for that. Squeeze means multiple occurrences will be squeezed. Okay. As we are not squeezing, it will be 0, 0. And now is it fine? Yeah. Squeezing, I will just check and tell you, okay, if both of them can be applied together. Okay, fine. I am using L, L, and I'm going to replace it with A and B. So now what will happen? Can you tell me what will happen now? L I'm replacing, both are L. I'm replacing it with A and B. What will happen? We'll see that. Okay, here, if both are L, what will happen? Yeah, don't have to confuse yourself. You'll see the output and understand. I have to do something to change this anyway. Yeah. What happened? Only the last one will be taken, which means the latest change is only updated. Got it? So here what will happen? Only the last change will be taken. For H, there is no change. E, there is no change. For L, it will become B. B. Then 0, O. W, there is no change. O, there is no change. No change, no change. R, there is no change. For L, it will become B, the latest one. Because first it becomes A, then it becomes B. So the latest one is B, so that will be considered. Okay, Ambika? Take the latest one. That is why it is B. So this is how it works. Here, first one will go and match the first one in the second string. So I hope it is clear for everyone. All right. So I have a file here, vi authors. I will put some random space here. Okay. Can you see this? I'm putting some space randomly here and there. I want to squeeze that spaces. Can you help me? Can you type the command for that? Okay, try that. I'm saving and exiting from this file. So how can you, I will do cat author, the file name, and I will take the output to translate. So can you give me how can I squeeze? How can I squeeze those spaces and make it one space? -s. And I have to mention what is the value I have to squeeze, right? Put space. Then I will wait. Can you see? Exactly. So that is how it is done, right? So translate is done. This is how you can do it. For squeezing, you can cat file name, then you can translate it. -s to translate, you have to mention and what basis you have to squeeze. That's all. Can you just read it and understand? Translate. I'm not able to show multiple demos because my system is not working fine. After the break, I will try to do something, okay? Is this okay? Can you just read it and understand? I wanted to show multiple demos, but it takes a lot of time. Read it and understand. I will ask you a question. Echo, hello, eh, if there is PR, I will replace it with L. So can you tell me what is the output here? L will match I, L will match with I, O will match with W. That's all. Yeah. So H, no change, no change. L will match with I, O will match with W. O becomes W. H there is no change, E there is no change, Y there is no change. Yes, exactly. Got it. Correct. So what if I have hello K and TR HYO. I am going to replace all these things with what will I do? AB. Now what will happen? See Dishu, your question will be answered here. Try this. First one will be matched to the first one. Second to the second one. Do you have anything for the third one? No, that will also match the second one, the last one. Got it? So this Y and O becomes AB one by one. So I'll show you the content. H, is there any change for H? Yeah, it becomes A. Any change for E? No change. L, no change. L, no change. O, O becomes B. H becomes A. E, there is no change. Y, what about Y? B. Got it? Yeah, that's all. So I hope you understood this translate. That is done. We'll move to the next one. Yeah. We will see cut. That is not possible, Dishu. As far as we are discussing this topic here, that is not covered here. Okay? Yeah. So we'll see cut now. So cut is basically, okay, this is clear, I guess, for everyone. Yeah. So cut. Cut is for actually filtering the columns. If you want to filter out the columns or characters and display. Okay? You can use cut. So for example, we have a file here, cat. We will say, okay, we can use authors only. This stuck again. Yeah. So here, what will I do? I'll have to squeeze the multiple spaces. Okay. Yeah. So then what will I do? I want to cut. Which column do I want to cut? I'll cut the last column. Last column in the sense, this is first column. It is separated by colon. This is the second one. This is the third. And this is the fourth one. I want to cut with respect to the last column. So what will I do? I will redirect the output. I mean, not redirect. I will take the output using pipeline. I will pass it to cut. Okay. So if you want to mention with what respect you have to cut, you have to use -d. So -d will act as a delimiter or delimiter. You can call anything. You have to mention inside quotes what is the delimiter you are using. I'm using colon, which means with respect to colon, I want to cut this. Got the point? In cut, -d is the delimiter. Delimiter or delimiter, whatever you want, you can call it. Okay. Then you have to mention the field. Which field you want to cut. -f indicates field. So can you tell me which field will I cut? If it is the last one, 1, 2, 3, 4. I will type 4. If I hit enter, what will happen? I will get only the last column. Got it? Got the output? Repeat. Okay. Cut is like you can filter out columns. From this, you can filter out any column you want. Is that clear? To filter out columns, we use cut. Columns or characters. Okay. So, on what basis you want to separate the columns? So, how will you understand it is separate columns? With the help of colon, right? After every column, there is colon. So, what will I do? I will mention the delimiter as colon. If you see a colon, understand that that is one column. Got it? Between two columns, there is a column. Is that clear? What is delimiter? See, this is one column. After that, there is a colon, which means this is the next column. Column 3. This is column number 4. So what is separating factor? What separates these columns? Colon, right? So that is the delimiter here. So I have to mention that as delimiter. Got it now? It's like trimming. Yeah, cutting. Same thing. Okay. Then I have to mention which is the column I want to display. I told you filter out the column. So which column do you want to display? I told the 4th column. F indicates field. The 4th field I want to cut and display. See, the 4th column is displayed. Only the 4th column values. Clear now? Is that clear? Shall we see the next one? Yeah. You can even cut from certain letter to certain letter, like a range of characters you can cut it, or certain characters only you can cut it. How will you do it? Okay, I will explain with the help of another file. This will be hard because it is not working. Okay. Cat, we'll see fruits. Okay. Okay. So if you want to cut from the second character, you can mention that. How will you mention cat? First of all, you have to display the content, pipeline, cut, -c is for character. -c specifies cut from that character. And you have to mention which character you want to cut. So 1, 2. From the second character till the end, if I want, I can mention 2. Till any number, 10. If I mention 10, it will take till the end only. Hit enter and see. See, from the second character of all the columns, it is cut and displayed. Is that clear? From the second character till the end. Okay. If you want to cut certain characters alone, 4, 5. So what will it cut? From this second character, that is A. Then fourth one, that is 4. If there is fifth one, that will also be cut and displayed. If I hit enter, you can see. Got it? Fourth, second, fourth, and fifth character will be displayed. If the number is like 5, 4, the output will be according to the original file. That is 2, 4, and 5. Same output. See, if you are giving unordered number, it will be as per in the file itself. That is 2, 4, 5. In order only. It will cut and display. It doesn't matter in which order you are giving, it will always do in ascending order only. Got it? How to cut characters and how to cut using delimiter. Okay, I will give you an example. Cat, file name, redirect or pipeline, cut. You have to mention the delimiter with what are you using as a character or what character separates the column. That is delimiter. After that, you have to mention which field are you cutting and mention the field. You can use multiple fields if you want. Just put a comma and write the fields. Okay. Then if you want to cut the character, file name, cut -d, or you can use -c character 1. So the first character will only be displayed. Shall we try that? Cat authors. I will try that. I haven't tried it, but we'll try that. -c. Okay. First letter only got displayed. From this file, the first character is cut. Got it? Everyone? So -c is for to cut the character. You can mention the name or you can file name. You can cut a range also you can cut. -c, mention the range 1, 2, 5. Okay. This is clear for everyone. If this is clear, we'll move forward to the next one. We'll see the next one. 2 minutes for you to read. Can you just read it and understand? You're already exhausted. I didn't complete anything. See, there is lot more left. Otherwise, you will feel like tomorrow there is overloaded. At least I'll try to complete this text processing commands. And we didn't learn anything. See what we did? Only VI editor, translate, and cut. Nothing else we did. Can you please be here? At 4:15, I'll give break. 15 minutes can we use? 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Is this clear? Can I go to the next one? Sort. Shall we discuss the next one? Okay. Sort is, as the name suggests, what is it for? For sorting. Sorting files. Yeah? Any doubt in that? So how will you sort a file? Sort, then give the file name. Or another way is cat, file name, pipeline, sort. Any way you can write. Either you can display the content, then take it to sort, or else you can type it like sort file name. We'll go with this now. There is one more way I wanted you to understand. Okay? Got it? So it will be sorting in sort the file in alphabetical order. Okay? So shall we see that? So cat, fruits we have. Is it in alphabetical order? So how will we sort it? Sort fruits. Now is it in alphabetical order? Yes or no? Yes. So this is what we use to sort the file. Sort. What if it is numbers? Okay, one more thing I'll say. What if you want to reverse the sort? Opposite way. How will you do it? Shall we just try with -r? Is it in the reverse order? Which R means reverse sort. Okay. -r, reverse sort. Got it? Okay. So what if we have numbers here? Do I have numbers? Yeah. So just see, I'm adding some content to number file 1, 23, 45, 23, 4, 6, 7, 22. Okay. So how will I sort it? Sort num. What will happen? It will be sorted. So is it in a proper way? Is it sorted in a proper way? After 1, what happened? 22 came. Is it a proper way? No. So what will you do? If you are sorting numbers, always use -n. -n is for numeric sorting. Now see, is it fine? Is it fine now? Okay, so we have seen -n for numeric sorting. Fine? Is that fine, everyone? So what do you want if you want it in ascending or descending order? This is in ascending order. If you want it in descending order, what will you do? What change will you make here? -r, or you can use it together. Is it in descending order now? You can use it separately like -n, -r, or you can use it together. Everything is fine. Clear? What if you want to sort unique values? What will you do? You will use -u. Can you see the unique values here? Wherever there is multiple occurrence, that will be removed. Got it? Multiple occurrence will be squeezed, I can say. Or remove the multiple occurrences. Unique values will be displayed. All are unique values. Any doubt in this? Yeah. Again, you have to mention -n if you want to get the output properly in a sorted manner. See, now it is fine. Looking more good, right? Yeah. So I can say -u option. What does it do? Display unique values. Clear till now? Okay. So you can work with this now. Okay, we have this. We will translate or squeeze the occurrences now. Okay, from here we'll try to sort. I want to sort these numbers. Can you see 18, 19, 19, 20? Year is there. I want to sort the year in order. How will I do it? Here, if you want to specify the delimiter like this, to specify the delimiter, we use -t. Specify delimiter. Got it? Got it, guys? And instead of field, we'll be using -k, which is key. That is only change here. Okay. Now can you tell me? Sort. What will I sort? What am I going to sort? Every time you can see your output and continue. It is a number, right? So I'm going to sort with number. Numerical sort. Okay. So the numbers are sorted. See. But did I mention which column I want to sort? Did I mention that? I have to mention it. So how will I mention it? T. T is for delimiter. What is a delimiter here? I have to separate the column with colon, and the key will be which column? 1, 2, second column. I can type 2. So if I hit enter, what will happen? Is it sorted now? See the second column? Sorted? Sorted with respect to the column, second column? Yeah. Clear? Can you type like this? T after n? Is it possible to type Tn? Is that right? If you type like this, is it going to give you the right output? No, because always after T, the delimiter should come. So this will throw you error. No such file or directory. So always keep in mind that always after T, you have to specify the delimiter. So this is clear, everyone? Sorting and different options available. Can you just read it and understand? Reverse sorting, numeric sorting, unique values, how will you do it? I'll give you 2 minutes. Just understand this, how you have done it. There are so many commands, you don't know. These 3 days are not enough to complete this topic, but we have to do it. It's okay. I'm giving you all the notes. You can just practice it. After the session, you can sit and practice. One full night you have, you can sit and practice. Don't worry. I know this is because you are not practicing it. It's okay. You can today, you can practice and you can come back tomorrow. It's fine. There is no time. No, if I have to complete everything, I have to go like this only. It is there in Lex. Everything is there in Lex. Three-day session, 2 days for practice. Yeah, that is the right way, but unfortunately, we don't have that. Can we see the next command, please? If this is done. Yeah. Can you just read it for 1 minute and understand? Just try to understand, and if you have any doubts, please ask. I'll give you 2 minutes. Okay, I missed one more thing. If you want to merge, you can use -m. Merge two files. That is merge sort. One thing you have to keep in mind is that the files must be already sorted. I will show you the demo for it. Okay. First, you have cat. We'll just simply create a file num 3, 2, 5, 6, 7, 3, 2, 2, 4. Listen here, guys. This one I will try to keep it simple. Cat num1 2 4 2 5 5 6 4 3. Okay. If you want to merge these two files and sort, what will you do? First, you have to sort the file separately. How will you sort the file? Sort. Do you remember this? Sort num and redirect it to some other file. I can call it as num2. Now it is sorted. Similarly, I can sort num1 and store it in some other file, num3. Okay. Now if I want to merge, I can merge it. Sort -m num2 and num3. So what will happen? See, it combined everything and sorted. Combined the two files and sorted it properly. That is merge sort. So if you want to use merge sort, make sure that both the files are already sorted. Got it? Here I did not use -n because only single values are there. Anyway, it is not going to affect. That is why I did not use -m. But actually, when you are sorting numeric values, you have to use -n only. You are right, Kishore. So this is also one option. I will mention it here. What the sort? Okay. What I did is I have sorted this file. I have redirected it to a new file. I have changed the output or I have saved it to different file so that I can use it here. These two files should be sorted, right? So what I did is unsorted file, after sorting, I redirected it to a file, a new file. And I used that here. Got it, Vinay? Okay. Shall we see the next one? Unique. Num file, it doesn't matter. If it is not empty, it will be overwritten. Okay. Okay, Preeta. Greater than, anyway, it overwrites. Redirection. Cat greater than, it overwrites, no? Same thing. Yeah. So, shall we see the next one? Unique will also take, it will be little bit, maybe it is little bit confusing. Other things you can just do it quickly. Not that much hard. So shall we see that? After that, we'll take a break. Okay. So unique. Unique means what? What is unique? Different, right? So what will happen if you use unique? It will remove multiple occurrences or multiple. It will remove duplicates, I can simply say. Okay. So if you want to remove duplicates from a file, you can use unique. I will write unique, then the file name. Okay. We'll try it. So in cat num1, is there any multiple occurrences? Here only check for, see, these things, adjacent ones. So here 5 is repeating. We can't consider which are far away. See, these two are all unique, considered as unique. Which all are together, we only have to consider that as duplicate. Adjacent duplicates will be removed with unique. So what will you do? You will pipeline unique. Now what happened? Can you see the change? Can you see the change here? 5 multiple occurrence got deleted. Got it? Unique, how it works? Or you can give unique, then the file name. This also do the same thing. Cat unique, cat num1, pipeline unique is also same. Both are same. Two ways you can use. That's all. We have already used -u for unique. That is inside sort. In sort, you can use that. Unique values. But using unique command, you can also sort. It is same. You can also remove the duplicates. Two different commands, that's all. Issue. 2 is repeating, but it is not together. It is not adjacent. That is why it is not removed. It is treated as unique only. Okay? Yeah. So we can write it. Yeah, we have already written it. Remove duplicates. Unique file name or cat file name pipeline unique. Both are same. Then, if you want to display only the duplicates, you can use -d option. Display only duplicates. Got it? Whatever is together, that will be displayed. See, I can just show you -d. See, what had multiple occurrence, only that got printed. Hyphen D is for duplicate occurrence. Wherever there was, I can show you cats num. See, this is the original file. So original file is not affected, only the output is affected, right? So if I do hyphen D, multiple occurrence got displayed. Whichever value was duplicate, it got displayed. Got it? Hyphen D in unique command. Clear? So what if you want the count? What if you want the count? You can use hyphen C. See, wherever multiple occurrence is there, you got the count as 2. That means 2 times 5 is repeating. So hyphen C for count. Count of occurrence. Got it? So if I do simply I can type. Okay, this is fine. Don't confuse too much. This is fine. Can you just read it and understand? What happened in hyphen C? Hyphen C, it will give you the count. How many occurrences are there? It will give you the count. See, 5 is repeating 2 times, so it is showing 2. 2 is unique, it is not repeating, that is why 1. 4 is not repeating, so 1. 2 repeating, 1. 5 is repeating 2 times, so 2. Cat num1. Okay? Yeah, this is the original file. So tell me, if I want to sort this and take the unique value. How will I do it? 2 is also repeating Bharat, but it is in 2 different places. It is not together. Only the adjacent ones will be considered as duplicate. Consider only the adjacent ones. Exactly. Sort num1 pipeline unique. If you simply type unique, that is fine. Got it? What happened? I have sorted first. Once I sorted it, all the occurrences, multiple occurrences came together. Why? Because it is sorted. Now if I do unique, what will happen? See the unique occurrences? It got sorted. Now got it? Now see 2 became this. If I do the count, if I take the count, see everything is shown here. Wherever there is multiple occurrence, it is shown here. Or similar to this, I can also do a single command. I can simply type cat num unique u. It will also give sorting and then okay, leave it. Don't confuse yourself. It is little bit complex. Don't confuse till here. Is that fine? Till here. Leave this one. Don't confuse. Clear till now? How to sort and then take the unique value? Okay, fine. So we'll stop for unique also. If we can do this, we can do this in 5 minutes. Can we do this? Compare and common. Yeah. So compare is like comparing 2 files. You can use CMP. Is for compare. Compare 2 files. So wherever there is any change, it will get displayed. The first change, first occurrence of the change, it will be displayed here. So I am creating a file F1. Okay. I am typing, say something. What will I type? Apple, orange, mango. Okay, so I will save it and exit. Here in the second file, I am going to add, first line will be same. I'm keeping it as same. Orange, OROANG. So I made a spelling mistake. So I'm just keeping it like that and came out. Is there any change or difference in these two files? A difference occurred, right? There is a difference. So using compare, you can find it. CMP, you will compare file 1 and file 2. Got it? Differ in line 2, byte 9. Byte means the character. 9th character is different. So we'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have hit an enter here. That enter will be considered as 1 character. So 6 characters. 7, 8, 9. Is it right? In the 9th place, there is a difference. So file 1 and file 2 differ 9th character in the second line. So by this, you can compare two files and find the difference. Isn't it simple? Got the difference or got it? Got it, guys? How to compare two files? So here, CMP file 1 and okay, I'll write file 1, file 2. Compare and display the first occurrence of difference. Here, one thing you have to consider is enter, comma, space will be considered as 1 character. Got it? Got it, everyone? Is that clear? Okay, that's all about compare. One more command, common. For common, two files will be compared. Similar way, two files will be compared. So here I want to add some more content to file 1. I will add some more content. What will I add? You tell me. Banana, kiwi. Okay, in file 2, Goa. Then what? Grapes. Okay. So I am going to see what is common. Cat file 1, cat file 2. So tell me what happens if I do COMM. Okay, for using this, one thing you have to consider is it should be in sorted order. It should be sorted first and then we have to check the common. Okay, so how will we sort it? Sort F1. I have to save it, so I'm redirecting it to file 3. Here, sort file 2. I have to save it, so I'm redirecting it to file 4. Now COMM file 3, file 4. Can you see this? Can you tell me what is it showing? Okay, I will tell you. Listen here. The first column will show you. Unique occurrences in file 3. That is in file 1 ultimately. Right? Unique occurrences in file 1. Can you see that? Banana. Is it there in the second one? Is it present in the second one? No. Kiwi is not present in the second one. Orange, it is not present in the second one, second file. So whatever unique things you have in the first file will be in the first column. In the second column, you will have unique occurrences of file 2, grapes and guava. It is not there in the first one. Okay. So in the third column, you will have the common values. Apple is common, mango is common. So you have it like this. Got it? So I will write it common. Common values in 2 files. First thing you have to consider, the files must be sorted. Otherwise, it will say it is not sorted. So better sort it and write it. Orange, the spelling is different. So it is 2 different values. That is why it is not there in common. It is there in unique values. Okay? Yeah. So common. So the first column will have unique values in file 1. Second column, unique values in file 2. What about third column? What do third column have? Common values. Common values in both. Okay? So this is all about common. Common command. Got it? So we are done. Kind of done. These 3 things we completed. This we'll do quickly after the break. Okay? So take a long rest. Come back by 4:50. 20 minutes. Is that fine? If you say it is not fine also, I can't help. 4:50. Are you able to understand this at least? If I give 5, I will not be able to complete this, and some more thing I wanted to complete that too. See, I wanted to complete this too. Yeah, but you have to practice. That is one important thing. You have to practice, otherwise it will be very hard. Yeah, there are so many commands, so don't worry. You can practice it today after the class. You can go and practice it. All the notes I am giving you, you just have to practice. That's all. You don't even have to write it now. You can refer my notes and you can learn. Tomorrow I will try to complete before the break. I will try, but I'm not sure. If this much is pending, it will be hard for you. Tanmay, I can't do that. Please share notes of the editor. Okay, I will share it. I will share it, Sai. So please take a break and come back by 4:50. Okay. Control C, Rashmi, it is for force stopping. If some process is running, you can force stop it. Force it to stop. You can press Control C. Forcefully stopping something, no? Yeah. Control D is like save and exit. Control C, we don't do it. Normally, we don't do it. But if you are doing it in file, both of this work same way. But Control C is not preferred. It is forcefully doing something. We are not preferring it. Forceful stopping is not preferred. That's all. So be back by 4:50. Welcome back. So I can sense like whenever you are hearing my sound, you'd be annoyed, right? Oh, this lady is back. Some people are laughing, so I can understand. So don't feel bad, guys. This is how the topics are covered for Unix. It is like we can't cover it in 3 days. It is more than that. They are trying to do something, but for now you have to go with this. Are you all back? Yeah, they can do it. We have told them, some of the educators have informed the higher authorities that this is a problem, and they told like they'll take care. We'll see. We'll see if something can be done. Are you all back? So shall we continue? How do you feel now? There is no session with Batch Owner today. Sorry. You have to bear with me. Shall we continue, guys? Okay, thank you. So we are going to discuss about head, tail, word count. These are not that hard, so we'll just finish it off. Yeah, I'm not going to go in detail. So whatever is necessary, I will cover. Okay. So yes. So try to understand it. If you have the concept, if you understand the concept, then you can practice later and understand it better. Okay. So basically, I will start with head. Head is like, if you are not mentioning any values along with head, it will print the first 10 occurrence or first 10 lines of a file. To print the first 10 lines of a file, we can use head. Okay. So if you are mentioning head hyphen 2, a file name. Here I have to mention the file name. Okay. Yeah. Here, can you tell me what happens if I mention it like this? Head hyphen 2 file name. Hyphen 2 means first 2 lines. The first 2 lines of the file will be printed. Got it? 2 lines from the top. Exactly. You can also write it in another way, head hyphen N2. This is also same. Same thing. In 2 ways you can write. Either hyphen N2 or hyphen 2 is also fine. Is this clear? Shall we see the demo? So we have a file cat file1. We can add content. Can you tell me some content? Okay, I will simply add numbers so you can find it easily. Okay, I'm adding 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 15 lines in this file. I am saving and exiting from the file. If I do cat file 1, I have 15 lines. Okay. So in cat file 1, if I do head, simply do head, what happens? Can you tell me what is the output? Yeah. Head file name or cat file name pipeline head, both are same. Okay. You can write your commands this way or this way. Like we have seen here also. Everywhere we have seen different ways of writing commands. Okay. Yeah. Just understand that. That's all. Okay. Now what happens? This is display the file content. So that output will go into head. As I'm not specifying any number, what will happen? The first 10 lines of that file will be printed. Got it? Any doubts? Okay. So if I am mentioning -2 or -3, what will happen? Only the first 3 lines will be printed. First line, second line, and third line. Got it? What if I write -n space 3? Same output. Either I can write it -3 or I can write it as -n space 3. Is this clear? That is the default way, Adinath. That is the default way of printing the content using head. Okay, Venkat. Venkat is asking number we give that many lines will be printed. Exactly. From the top till that line, it will be printed. Okay. So I will try to show you something. Okay. Let me try this -n. Yeah. So -n will give you the line number. So if you see first line, second line, and third line, and this is the content. Okay, second is shown. This one is the content. This is the line number. So don't confuse. I will remove it. Yeah, the first 3 lines from the top. If we want 11 lines, how will you do it? 11 lines. You can mention 11. From the top, 11 lines. Or -n 11. Both are fine. Both are same. Got it? 8th to 4th. Okay, I will tell you that. Or 4th to 8th, I will tell you how to do it. Now is it clear? Head is clear? Head is clear? Okay. There is one more combination which you can use plus or minus. Plus and minus. I'm not teaching you that because it is a little bit confusing. If you want to learn, it will be there in Lex. You can go and learn. I don't want to confuse you. So better what is needed, I will teach you. Then tail. Tail means tail file name. Print the last 10 lines of a file. Got it? Print the last 10 lines of a file. What if you want the last 3 lines? How will you write it? Tail -3 file name. Print last 3 lines. Or you can write it as tail -n 3. Both are same. Got it? Got the difference? Head and tail. Is it easy? Can we try that? Okay. I will show cat file 1. Okay, this much lines I have. I want the last three lines. So I do tail what? Last three lines, hyphen 3, then the file name. File name is file 1. Did I get the last three lines? Yes. I can also write it like this, cat file 1, that means displaying the file content. Then pipeline tail hyphen 3. Same output. Hyphen n space 3 also gives the same output. Whichever is convenient for you, you can use it. Any doubts? Any doubts, anyone, regarding file head and tail? So that is enough. Here also you can have positive and minus negative value, but it will be confusing you. So I don't want to do it. You can learn it later. Whoever want to learn it, you can explore it. Okay. This is okay for everyone. Shall we see the next one? Just explain in a line. Okay. Head is like it will show from the top. From the top, how many lines you want to display, you can do it with the help of head. From the bottom, if you want to display, you can use it with the help of tail. So somebody asked Sheikh, right? Sheikh Ali asked, if you want from fourth line to eighth line, how will you do it? You can use a combination. Plus or minus. Should I do it? If everybody is saying, I will just do it. Otherwise, I don't want to confuse because I have seen people getting confused. It takes more time. Sometimes you will mix it up with this. So I will just do one thing, just explain one line. Okay, I will do it. If I do plus the first three lines, same thing, first three lines. So if I do minus 3, except the last three lines, everything will get displayed. See, 13, 14, 15 got excluded. If you compare and learn, it will be hard. If you can see the output, you can simply learn it. Execute it and learn it. You want me to show you tail also? Okay, we will try tail. Last three occurrence, normal, last three occurrence. So if I do plus, except the first three, rest everything. Okay, now is it fine? Whoever wanted to learn, I think you have got it. So I'm not writing it in Notepad. If you want, you can add it. Or if you want, I can write also. Tail hyphen n plus 3 file name. Except first three lines. Yes, printed. Okay. Yeah, same thing for head also. If you do minus 3, except last three lines, it's printed. Got it? Fine now. Shall we see this combination? Yeah. So I'm giving you the file cat file 1. Okay. Tell me how can I get from 4th till 8th? You can use a combination. How can I get it? I will show you one demo. Okay. I will use pipeline. I will use head. Using head, I will take till here. Till the 8th line I will get. So till 8th I got. Now from 4 I want. So how will I do it? I can use tail. Right? From the 4th I want. So if I do -3, what happens? Only the last 4 will get displayed. Nope. You have to use -n if you are using plus or minus. 3 is not right. Got it? You can use any combination. Whatever we have learned, you can combine these cases and find out your required lines. Somehow combine it and find your required number of lines. Now from 4 till 8 it got printed. See, somebody asked, I think it is Sheikh Ali, he asked me, how can you print from 4 till 8? Gautam, I'm talking to you. He asked me, how can you print from 4 to 8? So my answer is you can just use the combination of head and tail. Yeah, see, it is possible. I have used it. I have did head and that output I redirected or I used pipeline, gave it to tail and sorted it. Or I got the output. You can't use a range. It is not possible to use a range. You have to use combination of both head and tail. Any other ways if you want to find out? Yeah, it is possible. First, if you want to use tail, then head, that is also fine. See, if you want to use, I'm using the opposite way. Tail first. If it is tail, what will I do? The last, how many lines I want? From here I want, right? Excluding the last 3 lines. How can I get it? Using tail. -n. Okay, 12. Somebody is saying 12. Am I getting it? Yeah. From there, what will I do? I have to cut till here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I do head 5, -5, am I getting the output? So you can use any number of combination. Whichever is convenient for you, you can use any number of combinations, okay? So this is the basic thing. You can use according to your values, whichever one you want, you can just do it. You can combine it and use it. Got it? I will just give you an example. Cat file will give you the other. This is more better. Head. -8 tail -n height. plus 4. Got it? Yeah. Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes. Read it and understand. Afterwards, we'll see word count. Two minutes. If you want, you can execute it and see in your machine. Guys, can you help me? I will ask you a question, okay? I have to sort this second column. Second column I have to sort and I have to get the minimum value in that. So how will I write my command? How will I write my command? Help me complete this. How will I sort this output? How will I sort it? With respect to the second column. Anyone? No one? No one is there who can help me? This is important, guys. You can listen here and learn. I will use sort to sort, right? As it is numbers, I will use -n. Numeric sort. Okay. Then I have to mention what is the delimiter. What is the delimiter here? Colon. Colon is separating different columns. So I have used it. Then I have to mention the key, which column I have to sort. That is second column. So that is K2. So if I do this, is it sorted now? Second column is sorted. Sorted means what? It is in ascending order now. So if I want to get the least value, what will I take? This one. So what to do if I want the first name alone? I want the name alone. What will I do? I want that column alone. The name, first column alone. How will I do it? Simply typing F1 will not give anything. Do you remember cut? To cut the column? Do you remember cut? Yeah, -D for specifying the delimiter. So I will mention that. Then what? Which column I have to cut? The first one, right? -F field 1. Is it cut? The first column is cut. So which is the least one in this? When I sorted which was the least one, the first one, right? As it is in ascending order. So how can you get that name alone? The person with least number of year? Pipeline head -1. So I got the name printed. Got it? So this is how I will use different combinations of text processing commands and I will get the output. So this is really important. To do this, you should know it. If you want any single column to cut, any single column to arrange it, to sort it, all these things you should understand. Got it? If you understand it, that is fine. You can practice it after the class. If you got it, that itself is fine. How to do it, how to use it, what to use, that is fine. Okay. Shall we see the next one now? Word count. WC means word count. Okay. Okay, guys. So syntaxes, tell me once again. What shall I tell? Sai. Are you asking? Okay. I have to scroll up. What shall I explain once again? Last sort. It is stuck again. So I was trying to use different combinations of text processing commands and arrive at an output. That's all. Here, listen carefully. Yeah. I have some authors here. Okay. What I wanted is, I wanted this year to be sorted in ascending order, which means the lowest year will come first. If I'm asking who is the oldest author, who is the oldest author having least year, right? The smallest year. I mean, in number, it will be small, but age wise, it will be more. Are you getting my point? If the author is born in 1890, he'll be elder, right? That's all. So what will I do? I will arrange it in ascending order. For arranging in ascending order, I will use sort. As it is numeric value, I will use n. The columns are separated by colon, so I will use a delimiter T as colon. Then which field I want to sort or which is the key, the second column. That is why I gave K key, K as 2. Then I want the name of the author, right? So the names are in the first column. So I am cutting the first column. Cutting using the delimiter colon, the field will be the first field. I'm cutting the first field. So I will get the output as this. From that, who is the eldest one? The one on the top, because we have sorted it in ascending order. So to cut it, what did I use? Head, the first field. So this is how you will arrive at a proper output. Got it now, Sai and others? Okay, fine. Okay, cool. So we'll see the word count. So if you want to see the word count, file 1, I will show you fruits. If you want to understand it, this is better. Okay. Okay. You want to see the word count. How many words are there or how many lines, all these things if you want to know, you can use WC. Simply using WC, what all things will you get? This will be the number of lines. The first column will give the number of lines. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I will just do -C and see if it is working. Okay, it is different. That is different option. Okay, this one is enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a line that is not having anything. So that is So 9 lines are there. 9 lines. The first one, see the first one. See the first column. 9 means 9 number of lines are there. Got it? Any doubts in word count? See, I will write it first then. WC file name. 3 columns will be there, or 4 columns, whatever. First one will be number of lines. Second one will be number of or you can say the word count. How many words are there? Then number of characters. Okay, finally it will show the file name. Now can you identify how many lines are there? 9. How many words are there? Only 8 words. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 words. How many characters are there? You have to count. Can you count and tell me how many characters? 53 are there or not? Enter is also considered. Space is also considered as one character. Can you count it and see if it is 53? If you want, you can count it. Or if you believe me, you can believe that it is 53 characters. Count it and see if you want. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. Where is one? Yeah, it takes enter also. Enter, you have to count it as one character. Again, I'm not counting. Believe me, it is 53. Somewhere I lost the count. Whatever the machine is saying, it is right. You can create a small file and count it. Okay. So how many characters are there? It will show you the number of characters. Third column. Then the last column will give you the file name, whichever file you are doing this. Okay. Yeah. So if you want to print this one by one, you can use different options. Hyphen L is used for lines alone. How many lines are there? How many lines? 9 is for lines. Count the number of lines, Adinath. Then if you want to see the number of characters, you can go for hyphen C. So 53 characters are there in fruit file. If you want to see the number of word, W. Got it? Together you can get it like this, or separately you can print the output. Just understand. Got it? Hyphen L, file name. Just counting the words. See, if I am going and adding some content here, cat, fruits. I am appending some content, okay? Listen carefully. What will I append? Cherry, peach, watermelon. Okay? And I will write it as pine, apple, right? Like this, as two separate words. So what will happen? The number of lines will become 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Right? 13 lines. How many words? It was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 words. So it became 13 words. Cat, fruits. See, empty line will also be counted as a line. See, it is word count. It is not line having word. It is word count. How many words are there? Total in this file, how many words are there? Got it, Venkat? Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes. Can you please read it and understand? Can we remove the empty line? Yeah, we can remove the empty line. How can you remove the empty line? Using VI editor, if you remember. Go to fruits. Come to this line. Use DD. It is removed. Or you can insert, go to insert mode and do backspace and remove it. Anything, whatever is convenient, do it. Escape colon WQ, come out, cat, fruits. See, that line is removed. Now if you do word count, see, it got changed. You can count it and you can see it. 13 lines, sorry, 12 lines and 13 words. Because here, these are 2 words separated by a space. So it will be 2 words. Okay. So I'll give you 2 minutes. Understand this. So we'll discuss one more topic, redirection. With that, we'll stop. Soft link and hard link also, it is, if you can hear just the theory, it will be fine. Tomorrow I'll explain in detail. Gautam, where do you want? Adinath, Gautam, where do you want me to stop? This is okay. Fine? Alright. So we'll see little bit down. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Okay. So we'll see redirection now. What is redirection? When you are in traffic, have you changed your direction due to some block on the road? Somebody redirected you to some other lane or path. Change the direction, right? It is the same thing. Take a diversion. Like here we have standard inputs. For input, we have what is the standard input? Where do we get the input from? Listen here carefully. This is very easy and this is very important. Where do you get a standard input from? Where do you get a standard input from? Input, I'm asking from where you are getting the input? From the keyboard, right? Right? So instead of getting from the keyboard, you are getting it from a file. So you are changing the input direction. That is input redirection. Got it? So what about the output? Where do you display the output? The terminal or screen or monitor, right? So instead of getting it on the monitor or screen or terminal or console, you are printing the output on a file. That is output redirection. Got it? Got it, everyone? Now we have the third one, that is error redirection. What is the standard display? Where do we get the errors? Where can you see the error? In the terminal, right? On the screen. Same. That also you are redirecting it to a file, to any file. That is known as error redirection. Redirecting the error to some other location. Got it? So here we have 4 rules. This is not there in Lex, but this is important. 4 redirection rules. I will give you the rules. I will explain it. And if we have time, we will discuss it. Otherwise, we'll keep it. Okay. So the first rule is empty all the files. Okay. I will give you one more. I will tell you one more thing. Input redirection symbol is this. Less than. Output redirection. What is output redirection symbol? If you remember, you can tell me. Exactly. We have used it many times. Redirecting using cat, right? And append is also a kind of output redirection only. Okay? Yeah, it is a type of output redirection only. Error, it will be 2 greater than. Got it? These are the symbols, representations. Okay. So now empty all the files. So when you get a question to use redirection operators or solve using redirection operators, you can follow this. This is very simple and straightforward. Empty all the files that are next to output redirection. Got it? Got the point? So tell me if I am doing cat. greater than F1 less than F2, then F3, F4, then greater than F5. Okay. So which all are the files that are next to output redirection and what will be the value stored inside it? According to this rule, F1 and F5 are next to output redirection. So what will be the value? It is not 0, it will be empty. Right? So after this first rule, F1 and F5 become empty. Any doubt in that? Repeat. Okay. See, that is how it works. When there is some file that is next to output redirection, that will become empty. That is how it works. The content will be deleted. That is how redirection works. Okay. So read the first rule, empty all files that are next to output redirection. So you know what is output redirection symbol? This one. Append, I am just removing it. Okay. The rule will be a little bit different. So whatever is next to output redirection, that file will get empty. So F1 and F5, whatever content is there, it will get emptied. Got it? That is the first rule. So here F1 and F5 becomes empty. So the second rule, no other change, no change to any other files. Any files next to input redirection, append or argument. Argument in the sense if you are finding any files like this without any symbol, that is argument. Okay. So no other change for any other files. Only the files that are next to output redirection get emptied. Clear? Is this clear, everyone? Okay. The next two rules are connected. See. The operation happens between rightmost input redirection and rightmost output redirection file or append. Whichever is to the rightmost, the operation will happen between those two files. Got it? Which means input will go inside output file. The content of input redirection will go inside content of output redirection file. When we do the demo or when we see some examples, you will understand better. Now try to understand what is the rule. What is the meaning of the rule? Got it? It is like input goes inside output or append, whichever is to the right. So can you, from this, can you tell me which is the rightmost input redirection? Which is the rightmost input redirection? File next to input redirection. Input redirection symbol. See the symbol and tell me. Rightmost input. This one, right? See the symbol? Rightmost input is F2. So the content of F2 will go inside which file? Rightmost output redirection or append. Do you find any append here? No, only right output redirection is there. So which is to the rightmost, that will be taken. If both are there, whichever is to the right, take that. So here F5. Got it? The operation will be happening like this. Got it? Okay. And the last, fourth rule. Fourth rule, argument overrules input redirection. So what happens? If there is an argument inside this, instead of input redirection file, that must be considered. How many ever number is there? All that should be considered. See, instead of F2, we have to take F3 and F4. That content will go inside F5. Clear now? Instead of F2, it overruled. Argument is present, so it overruled the input redirection file. So if only one is there, take that one. If two are there, take both. If three are there, take all. Okay, all that content will go inside F5. Rules are clear. Is that clear? At least okay for you? Or shall we keep it for tomorrow? I can feel like you are done. You are exhausted. So just understand those rules at least. We'll keep it for tomorrow. Tomorrow also I'll explain it. But yeah, just read the rules and try to understand. Completely jam. Yeah, it happens all the time. Because we don't have time, no? Okay, third and fourth. You want me to repeat, Adinath? Actually, it is very simple. It is, you feel like it is very hard because you are exhausted. This is the most easy thing in your today's session. By reading the rules. Okay, fine. It's fine. Append is this. Appending. You have seen cats append. This one. Cat. Append to a file. That is append. I will explain it tomorrow then. Okay. Without practicing, you are putting everything in your head. Got it. So it's okay. Redirection tomorrow. I'll do it once again. This also we'll keep it for tomorrow. Pending. Okay. So do one thing. I'm leaving you 1 minute early. So it doesn't matter, I know, but still. Notepad you want, I will give. Yeah, today you have time. Please sit and practice everything. Now don't write anything on the chat window. I'm pasting the notes. Don't write anything on the chat window. Don't share it with anyone, okay? Outside your class or outside Infosys, it will be affecting me. So please don't do it. It is not allowed, but still I'm giving you this. Execute everything and see. Don't think that you have all the notes and you can easily do everything without practice. No, you have to practice and then you can go for your exam. If you have any doubts, you can just come back to me. I'll be here. Don't write anything on the chat window, please. About the hands-on, I will confirm it and tell you. Don't write anything on the chat window, please. Redirection rules also I will give you. You can just read it, understand, and come back tomorrow. Study it and come. And if you have any doubts in the discussed topics, you can ask me tomorrow. Got it? So all the notes I have shared it with you. Now, if you want to ask something, you can ask. I will stop sharing. Anything you want to ask? Once you are done with copying, please tell me. I will end the session. So thank you so much, everyone. I know it's very hard to learn too much, but we have to. How to open CMD in VM? Your VM is Windows, right? You can't do all these things there. It is not possible. You have to create Linux VMs or CentOS VMs using Hyper-V. I will just check with your batch owner and I will get back to you tomorrow whether you have hands on or not. Normally we used to. Okay. Normally we used to. Yeah, he stopped it. It's fine. All the trainees used to practice in playground only. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So that is done. So you can all leave now. Thank you so much. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for listening, guys. So if you don't understand anything, please come back and ask me tomorrow. Okay, practice everything, okay? Please don't go and sleep. I know you are exhausted. Take a walk and just go practice everything. Thank you so much. See you all tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9:15 I will start. Ajay, I have already shared the notepad. You can get it from your friends. Or it is there in the chat window. You can copy that. Please don't share it with anyone else outside your class. It will affect me, so better please don't do it. I'm trying to help you out, so please don't put me in trouble. Okay. So at 9:15 I will start. Please join the meeting before that. Don't wait for 9:15. Please join before that. So thank you so much, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. So I'm ending the meeting, hoping that everybody copied your notes. Okay then. Bye bye. Have a happy evening. Bye bye, everyone. See you tomorrow.